Hey heroes! What's up? So yesterday I found a little game on sale, on the lunar sale or whatever it is, and it happened to be the Ace Attorney trilogy, which a lot of people really wanted me to play yesterday, so I figured, fuck it, why not? Sounds like a lot of fun. I've never played these games before. Oh, can we play it in Korean? Why does China have to have two different languages? Why can't they just have one? Okay. Oh, jeez. That's a lot of buttons. Can I just keep the controller? Do I have to use the keyboard? I don't want to remember all those buttons. Alright, but yeah, this is my first play of anything in the Ace Attorney series, so I'm super excited to do this. It sounds like it's gonna be a lot of fun. Do I get to pick? So, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations. That sounds like it'd be a dope-ass album name. They have a lot more than two? Wait, what do you mean? You mean a lot more than two games? I know they do. These are just the ones that were on here. I've never played a single one of them before. Is this the very first game? Play the first turnabout? I mean, it's the only one I can play, so... Okay. What the f- Oh no! Someone's dead already! I can't get caught. Not like this! I've got to find someone to pin this on! Someone like him! I'll make it look like he did it! Oh, China? Sorry, I have no idea why. Boy, am I nervous! Right! Oh, hiya, Chief! Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean, you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life! Everything! It's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. His name is Butts. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me! Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. But there's more to this story. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Hey, Deep Skies, what's up? A young woman was killed in her apartment. Actually, hold on a second. Can I like make the... Can I make it stop doing that noise? Or does it always do that? Adjust text skip, hold BS, skip text. I don't know what this means. Full auto skip. Whatever. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. It's a lot of sharp noises in this game. It's not too loud, is it? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. This guy's name is Payne? Oh boy. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem! Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Little on the surface, I am calm and ready to drop bombs. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge for your client's sake. I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct! Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what is the victim's name? Is it Mia Fey? Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No. No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here! Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name! Oh, the victim... of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot, temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Well, I know it's Mia Fey, but... RB? Wait, is it not Mia Fey? Am I wrong? Oh, here we go. Okay, that's her. Oops, thank God I looked at the report. Mia Fey, Larry Butts. Chief at Mia Fey, age 27. Chief attorney at Fey & Co. My boss and a very good defense attorney. Larry Butts, age 23. The defendant in this case, a likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, the victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Winston Payne, the prosecutor for this case, lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. So Cindy Stone, okay. Cinder Block! God damn, if I did though, huh? Wouldn't that be funny? Hey, Jorky! The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct! Now, tell me what the cause of death was. She died because she was
Heaven or hell.
There he is. Oh my god.
Lincoln Obi. Let's go. How's it going?
Oh wait.
Hope you're having a
Can
great
I
day.
lost blood due to blunt
Not only
trauma?
That, but the Earth's magnetic field is
Oh,
That's
baby.
another big issue, yeah.
What's up,
You
everybody?
actually have to install roads that have
Man,
a little bit
40
more
fucking hours, huh? What a
their own
legend.
magnetic repulsion.
What a sex god, that Rico guy. Everyone, please. 30, not 40. I said 30. Didn't I say 30? Hey, I did say 40. Well, I meant 30. Well, actually, you know what? No, Rico, you gotta go live now. You gotta do another 10 hours just to make me right. Rico, go to sleep. Thank you for the raid. Ooh. What's up, everybody? How was the stream? Give Rico a round of applause. Everyone, let Rico know how much you love him. What a great guy. He's almost at 1,000. He's almost at 1,000. 1,000 followers. If you guys are watching me and you're not following Rico, you need to be. Hey, Slingshots. Thanks for the follow. Don't be selfish and ruin Dylan's reputation. Fucking exactly. Go live. There we go. That's what we love to hear, everybody. Now, hold on. You guys got here just in time. I just started. I'm like answering the first questions. I like this game. I like the ambiance it has. It really fits me. I think I really like the characters I've given voices so far. It's a lot of fucking fun. I don't know who Rico is, but he had a cool hat. Deep Skies, you go follow that motherfucker right now. I only wish I could turn off the beeps when the text crawls. I don't. Maybe I have to turn like the SFX down. This feels like a game I could actually voice act for, like professionally. I wish I could. But yeah, so far I'm just doing the questions for the judge, and I gotta hang up these blankets for heroes. Thank you, Firecracker, for the host. I really hope you guys had fun with Rico. That was a really good stream. I want to download Marbles too. That shit looks like a lot of fun. I've never played that before. That was my first time playing Marbles. You followed Rico? You happy, Dill? Absolutely. I'm so happy. Thank you, Deep. Ooh. Hey, Squishy! I just gotta hang up these blankets, and then we'll be schmoozing, baby. This is an art that requires absolute perfection. There we go. I just woke up to check on Rico, and it took me to you. Let's fucking go. So I'm gonna do this on controller. I hope it doesn't affect anything. But yeah. So, hit with a blunt object. Smacked with a blunt. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct! You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. I could answer those fucking questions. What the hell? Is that all it takes to be an attorney? You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? Thanks, guys. Thank you. Jorky, would you be able to put up a poll? And this music's not too loud, is it? That Dylan with a blankie was a fake penis? No, that's not a fake penis. That's a butt plug. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Puts us at 12. Damn. We need a hate poll. We need some hate. We need some hates already. It was quick. It's definitely a butt plug. I've seen a butt plug. I know what butt plugs look like. That is in fact a butt plug. And this guy looks like this. It looks like it might be his butt plug. I can see it happening. Hey, we gonna finish this thing today already? Starting this day off right. Ooh. Do you remember that one South Park episode? Which one? Where they inserted food in their asses and pooped out of their mouths? Actually, yeah. I remember that pretty vividly, actually. Oops. Alright, yeah, we got a hate poll up. If anyone's interested in voting, it'll choose what hat that I have to wear. It's pretty hard to forget. You remember the one where they would fart in the things and they'd sniff it? They were living in California or whatever? That happened too. So it's really hard to hang a blanket. Like, I got a spot right here that's open. I'm no good at hanging the blanket up here. Hold on. We can, like, move this forward. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. If I could just clip this down. There we go. This is what we got the clips for, people. So how many fans of Ace Attorney we got in here? Please time out Mags, get him. This is like a million fart episodes. That's true. Oh, jeez. So many blankets already. You never played Ace Attorney? Me either, Knackle. Fucking welcome. I've never played this either.
The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. I'm surprised with how cartoony this looks. It just started with a chick on the floor bleeding out. I think there's a bird guy one that's kind of like this too. Wait, what? You mean Hatful Boyfriend? Is that what you're talking about? That's a dating sim. I don't hate any of those things because I haven't seen the majority of them. I'm partial to Asperger's. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Why does it say tab? I'm using a controller, damn it. You don't want me to use my keyboard because you'll hear every fucking click, I swear. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Yo, Haas.
Ahem! Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. His eye is twitching. This fucking guy. Harvey Birdman. Okay, that makes more sense than Hatful Boyfriend. That was an Adult Swim show. What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on, what is that, July 30th, the day before the murder. D. Where's the dick? Where is the dick? I'm gonna go get my Pikachu hat. What's up, D? Why did I start making a fort with plastic pipes? Why not? What do you mean? Why wouldn't I? I wonder if I can put this under and then put my headphones over it. A blanket fort? You don't like it? You don't like my blanket fort? You missed the transition? Probably. I think I built this, like... It's been a couple weeks or a month at this point. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way!
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. I'm gonna stop him. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof!
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead!
Oh, fuck. Yeah, and when I meet in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motives is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Gulp? Well, did you or did you not? Ha! Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? He's just gonna... I have a feeling that no matter what I do, he's just gonna fuck it up. I'll send him a signal. Lie. Like a dog. Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Well then, we'll just have to remind you. I got a bad feeling about this. We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body, the guy who actually killed her, probably. Just before making the gruesome discovery after he killed her himself and blamed it on this guy. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand.
Yeah, it's... fuck.
Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Oh! Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. You see, I was selling masks. I'm the happy mask salesman, you see. I'm looking for Majora's mask. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I told him to lie. I told him to lie. I can't defend you against the testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those, Your Honor. I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Electricity in Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright! Yes, yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination! Cross-counter?! Your Honor? All right, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in that bitch's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Okay. Shit, boy. Hold on, on-point voice for him? Which one? Oh, the happy mask salesman? Don't phones work during blackouts? Would it work? Because it's a cordless phone. Yeah, it would still have a charge to it. It's just if, like, the satellite was down or something. Or I don't know. I don't know how that works. What is the time that Passport said she got back? I gotta look at that. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Okay, hold on. So I can press and I can present. So what do we got? My attorney badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Cause of death, loss of blood, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Wait. She died at 4 p.m., but he said he saw Larry leaving at 1. $7:30 the day before the murder. That's gotta be it. Yeah, he said he saw him leave at 1, but she was dead at 4 p.m. That's gotta be it. Okay, hold on, let me get to that. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment, then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I Quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't. Wait, hold on. Can I go back? There's another thing there. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside, but he tried to use her phone. Well, he said, I found myself unable to go inside, and then he said the phone in her apartment wasn't working, so he went in the apartment. So, I could press him. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean no. No, it wasn't. Right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call.
And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next?
I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Okay. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Badam! Cha-ching! Let's fucking go, baby! Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, that's a load of bullshit! Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? That's his voice. Objection! He sounds like Toad.
This is trivial, and the witness merely forgot the time!
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Solid, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait! I remember now! Would you care to give your testimony again? Let's go, bitch. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? The power was out, you stupid bitch! I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. Shit! Oh, he got me. It was taped. Does she have a VCR, though? That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness, but the power is out! Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Bro, let's go. I'm gonna bury you. I'm gonna fucking bury you, you piece of shit. Let's go. Bop! Hit him with the bop! It's out from noon to 6! Let's go! Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sorit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Oh, wait, I remember now. Mr. Sorit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sorit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. If the TV did have a battery and a tape on it. Oh, what a hell of a lie this guy would have had. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Wait, it's a clock? That was just a statue. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. That's right. Actually, I didn't hear the time I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Wasn't there? Press! A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Is this a clock? Wait. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. How does he know that? What's that? What's the report say? It says blunt force trauma. It doesn't say what she was hit with. So what do I present? The statue or the autopsy report? I guess the statue. Wait just a moment! The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence! Who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? Yeah, it's a clock! Your Honor, if I may... Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. And it doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. But how did he know? Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he... Was it went? It could be either of these. He definitely went in the apartment, but he also knew that he could have known the victim. But I don't know what saying what it... I'm gonna say went in the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder! Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court! Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It? You've evolved into Mr. Dunnit. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never, look, the clock hurt, no, I mean, I saw. Shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you, I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Burn! Give him death!
Order! Order in the court, I say!
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright! Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawyer heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... try sounding the clock? Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the cock? Zip. I ask the court to listen very carefully. Zip. I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25?
Fucking got him! Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawyer heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawyer, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! You forgot one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing.
How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it! I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawyer.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal? You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawyer. Mia! I mean, Chief? Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Why would it be 3 hours slow? The battery's dying? Because she was in France! Yeah, because she was in France! Wait! Maybe I can prove it! You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words! Let's see who pulled this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was still running slow. Let's fucking go!
The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder.
As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It. Or should I say, Mr. Did It. He did it. My fucking boy! Ugh. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprits at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty! And with that, this court is adjourned.
It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Yo. That that was so much fun. Hold on, let me catch up on the comments. I'm sorry. I was too busy reading all that. I was getting so into it. That toupee throw had me dying. Mags. I like how he didn't even grab it. It just slid off. Oh. No, it doesn't. It was in France. Maybe she brought the statue with her and there was a time change. Surprise witness. And she didn't change it back. It was actually 9 hours fast. Nice. Yes. Yes. You're going to have so much fun with this. You and Phoenix, same wavelength. I feel like lawyers don't usually accuse witnesses of murder. It was Larry Butts. That Butts guy was the one who was accused. Hey, thanks for the lurks, guys. And Koo, thank you too. He grabbed the bluntest near object he could find. Yeah, as blunt as it gets. Without being weed. I still can't believe we won! Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick! Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no! I mean, bad! Bad, bad, bad! Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Winnie's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take the... Why would you give me this as a gift? Someone was killed with this. What the fuck?
I'm in the process of acquiring 140 gigabyte of Godzilla movies. Oh my god, you sound like my son. My son Aiden is so hooked on Godzilla stuff right now. A present for me? Oh, he's giving it to her? Oh my god. Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. And I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Wow, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to cry? Larry. It's just an exact replica of the one that killed his lady friend. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, Skay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him. Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I mean, she took it with her. Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, think of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. I just want to point out that this is the nut voice I'm using for Mia. Nut? People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying a part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Hello. Hello, Mia. I'm a detective. You trying to hang out? And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Pressing A? Okay. Guess I gotta switch the fucking keyboard. Oh. A brand new episode has been added. Hold on, where's... Okay, I got the timer. Timer's going. What's it supposed to be? 2 minutes or 5 minutes? Well, excuse me, I really gotta blow my nose. Yo, I love this game. This is so much fun. Reading all these parts is so fun. I was getting a little flustered in the middle there. Those are some nice tits. I was getting a little flustered in the middle. Like, I was getting, like, really into it. I was getting a little emotional. I was like, damn. I'm really absorbed into this shit. Okay, let's enter. Can you fail that? You nailed that case and saved your friend. Can you fail these cases? You have a secret? What is it? Back? You can game over? I only played this for the first time like a month ago. Shit. You can just go back to your last save / start of the trial segment. Okay.
Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while.
I wish I could see the characters first so I could know what to give them.
Sorry I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear.
Got a VPN and an 8 terabyte, so I'm going ham? Bro, BitTorrent ain't gonna know what hit him.
Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey! I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing.
I want to say, Knackle, a lot of these songs sound really familiar. Like before, right? But the song before this, when they were talking in outside the courtroom, sounded like Princess Peach's castle music. Like a certain part.
I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers! I could really go for a good burger.
I swear, whenever a game is translated from like Eastern countries, it's always burgers, fries. They just throw that shit in there. You could like keep a fucking bento box on there. I'm okay with that.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Ace Attorney is famous for its localization with Maya and her burgers. Is that a localization thing? Like, what is it in Japan? Is it like, I'm trying to think. Is it ramen or something? It's extra funny how the subtitles for the anime still call them burgers. It's ramen. I knew it. I knew it would be ramen. This game has a lot of different composers from the industry. A composer worked on Lunar and Grandia. Oh my god, dude. I fucking love Grandia. Ugh! One of the Sonic games has a Michael Jackson song, doesn't it? Yes. I think one of the Sonic games has a bunch of Michael Jackson songs, but they're uncredited to him. And I think they weren't used. I think Michael Jackson wrote a whole thing of Sonic songs, and I don't think he ever, like, they never got the rights to use them ultimately, if I remember right. I'm gonna try to avoid reading people I can't see, because I want to see them to really get their voice. So I'll just read them regularly. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
Ho ho! You are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Ho ho! My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. No! 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 Bruh, we just met her. I liked her. What the fuck? This is the second fucking episode.
No! Oh my god!
Heaven or hell. Duel.
No, whoa!
Let's
No,
rock.
Mia didn't deserve that. Hoss, thank you for the raid. What's up, dude? How'd your stream go? Bro, give me a second here. Oh, the timer's up. I can use my controller again. Let me just... Guys. Hoss is this Hoss is the controller of all the bots. He runs the bots. This Hoss is a great Hoss. Hoss 64-bit. Actually, let me stop the sad music real quick. I'll play the Meat Plaza music. Guys, Hoss 64-bit. Actually, I'm not sure if I'm following you, Hoss. If any of my mods are in chat, can we get another shout out for Hoss? Please, you guys need to go follow Hoss. If you're not following Hoss, you should go check him out. I'm certainly going to do so after this. Let's see. Okay. Guys. We didn't know Mia very long. In the time that I got to know her, I gave her my favorite girl voice to do. The nut voice. And almost immediately she was ripped from our fucking arms. Immediately. The chief is gone, guys. And I, for one, I'm gonna miss her. Wholeheartedly. I don't think the game is gonna be the same without her. And I just hope that one day we can move on and we can become the type of attorney that Miss Faye would have wanted us to be. Guys, can I get an F in chat for Miss Faye? And this is for the future. We're gonna become the greatest attorney ever. We will convict with aggression. And we will catch all the guilty betrayers. In the name of Miss Faye. So rest in peace, sweet princess. We will avenge you. But yeah, seriously, go check out Hoss. You're a defense attorney, so you won't be convicting anyone. I'll be convincing. That's what I'll be doing. Just a couple different letters fucked around in there. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over so we could all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office! Wait, I gotta examine first. I can't go crazy. I gotta check around first. I smell blood and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. You know what? No, I gotta check on her. I gotta go. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Oh, Haas, have a good, is it your birthday? Dude, have a great birthday. Have a good time, man. Oh, man. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. This is easily in my top 5 most traumatic deaths. Like, it's up there. It's at least number 5. It's Tuesday, but I had to fly to Cali to celebrate with the fam this weekend. Bro, rock out. Have fun. So it'll go yellow when I can examine something. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Wait, can I examine this again? Okay, no. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. I'll look at her last. I can't look at her right now. I can't do it. Chief's chair. Simple, functional design. It's pretty good to sit in, too. What is this? It's just, oh, it's just water. No clues here. It's hard seeing it like this. But if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. Lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper? It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Oh no, why does it say Maya? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. We better call the police. And find out what that girl was doing here. It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. So it just says the same thing. Okay, that's checked. I'm gonna move around and check everything. How do I move? Let's check this front room just in case. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that! Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here.
Maya. Maya Faye.
Maya. Faye? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name? Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Let's look around. We got the desk. The reception desk. I usually sit here. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. You gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. If you can gaze upon the shelves. The door to the chief's office. It's slightly open. I better not touch the doorknob. A large painting. I guess you'd call this modern art. I guarantee she already touched the doorknob and she's gonna be the one on trial. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. This sofa is for clients. It's leather. Real luxury model. Alright, I think that's everything. So, you're the chief's
Sister. I'm her younger sister.
and you were here visiting this late at night?
Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker.
She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened?
I came in. The room was dark. And Sis.
So she was already dead. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name! Why? How did I know that? I can't even read!
Please, just calm down.
Why? Why would Sis write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. How do we call the police? Does that make that move? In the office? Oops. I don't know how to call the police. Hey, Happy Mask Salesman. I didn't know you were in this game. We just convicted you of murder. About the Thinker.
The Thinker? That was... Oh, Sis.
Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. This was lying next to the chief.
I know. I saw it there, too. I thought that they might be pieces of the light stand.
Maybe. Never heard of a glass light stand before.
I'm sorry, I've never seen that before.
This game reminds me of those adult underground games. Unfortunately, it's not that. I can't play those legally. Profiles? I don't know how the fuck to get out of here. I presented her everything. Let me show her this again. Yeah, I already showed her that. I better hurry up and call the police. What the fuck? Ooh. Office. Is there a phone in here? Oh, hey, here we go. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Damn, and now she did. Oh, shit. Here. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, keep your own stuff simple. God, what a fucking woman. God damn. I can't believe they would kill her right off the bat. Holy shit. Wait, I did not expect— this game has done a lot of shit I have not been expecting. Right, and I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hand. And her boobs are massive! The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. What do you mean you better not use it? Uh-oh. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either you moving an inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me! This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What?
The victim threw this here knowing her own blood, see? With a dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
Nani?
Okay. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m., detention center, visitor's room. Wow, they had poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I'd done it.
Did I look at her like that? No. I never thought.
It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while.
Huh, so he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh? Sounds like it was fun.
Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. Oh, my bad. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Maya... Or Mia? Sorry. Same names. Very close.
I know.
Smile for the camera. How are we gonna bust her out? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. It's almost like he's drawn in the background. But then again, I'm no mangaka. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? Are you a fucking shrine maiden?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium.
Oh, God. Did I give her the perfect voice? Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. It's going really quiet? Is it still quiet? Hold on a second. How's this? Is this any better? Got it. I turned it down earlier because I thought I was too loud during the whole segment. I kept going in the red. I didn't want to bust out anybody's ears. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes! Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence? Yes, that clock is shaped like the Thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
I don't know, chat. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
Let's talk about some spirit mediums first. So you're an acolyte, or medium in training?
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I've been found out! So easily!
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Hey, we got Maya's memo. Jorky, have you played this game before? Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him.
It's him. That's the guy who killed her.
And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
I'm sorry. I think this is the kind of thing you should really do yourself. No, I meant I was gonna do it. I said no because I was gonna do it. Something wrong?
Actually, I asked the police to contact him, and they tried calling a few times. Nobody could get a hold of him.
They couldn't find him?
I have no one left to ask.
Say, what about your parents? Okay, don't worry. I'll go ask him for you.
You will? Thank you so much!
I'm just worried what will happen if I can't find him.
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right. I'll be back! Oh wait, hold on. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. I have anything else to present? September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. Big boss? She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Or... That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. How would you know that? A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Take that fucking lighter, dude. What the fuck do you mean? A solid mahogany desk. It's mahogany. 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 The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. It's so quiet. So fucking quiet. There's something that's super poor here. I mean, you're right. That would make sense since we're looking at a bunch of, like, expensive stuff. Move. So there's nothing else I can look at. I can't move anywhere else either. Yeah, okay. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing! I'm sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix right. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Suede Shoes? Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe.
Right, at your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
Dick Gumshoes. Hey, Dick, get over here.
Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick.
He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Sometimes clicking on wrong answers can be really funny. Alright. Names are great. And Dick was an old-time name for a detective, too, I think. Well, I figured, like, he's got the vernacular of, like, the fucking, you see? Yeah, see? Yeah. He's even doing the sideways mouth. Come on. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? Was that Gumshoe? The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it one of these days. Or I'll have to check it one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read every one. Okay. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy?
Huh? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use! It's no use! She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report. That's all.
Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. At least she didn't suffer. About Maya.
Yeah? I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win.
Why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth?
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Prosecutor Edgeworth?
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
Never heard of him.
Whoa! And you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him.
Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back-alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Are we gonna be edging? Are we edging? For the worth? I was wondering, did you see, Maya Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that. I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh. He's on to me. Tell him gay. What do you think? Straight? Do we give it to him straight, or we give him as gay as fucking possible? Edge Cumworth. Straight? Gay? I say we go gay. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy. Yeah, I mean, look at him. Look at that build. How could anyone be straight with this guy?
Something the matter?
Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone.
This? It says the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai? That action hero on TV?
Yeah, you see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct.
That what she said?
Yeah.
Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone. Ooh. Check the cord record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influence in the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. How could you? That's a very distinct woman. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May.
Her father is June, July. And then mother is August, September.
Yeah, I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her, except her name.
Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then?
Aha! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. I'm gonna show him this.
What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you.
Hey, you already told me everything, you fucker. Thanks, fuckboy. Gatewater Hotel. September 6th. Gatewater Hotel, room 303.
Meow.
I have a feeling the minute I walked in the room, she meowed at me. Like...
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi? Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said don't say anything to that lawyer, pal.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Give me a screwdriver! There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Oh no! Uh-oh.
Hey! Hey!
What are you doing? No touching.
Oh, a bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was gonna explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. What do we got here? What's this? Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. I like this girl's theme song. I wish this was my theme song whenever I went anywhere. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips. That's about the extent of my floral knowledge. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big, giant, extensive, long, throbbing vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when the bad thing happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you hitting on me?
No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Hard to blush when all the blood's in my right! Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of the famous detectives, like on television.
Oh no, not me. I'm, just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Gonna show her this. Actually, I should probably read that. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again, what is it this time? It's a statue. Clock isn't talking right now. It's not working. That's lame. Papers. Evidence. Let's see tonight. Okay. Oops. No, I want to present this to her. Maybe if she sees how cool the phone is.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me? The witness? It's just like in the movies.
Can I just not show her anything? Check this out.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, you understand?
Oh my god. This lady. This fucking lady. Alright, where's the trash? I'll go through your trash. Hey, listen. Miss. You happen to be selling any bathwater? I got a friend who's interested in buying some. Not me, of course. This guy I work with, you know, I mean, he's crazy about this stuff. So, do you have any? Preferably a gallon?
Ooh.
The only trash she has is that personality. Rapping. Ma'am, I need to check your boobas as part of the investigation. Who knows what kind of murder weapon you could be hiding in there? Can I go back here? I guess go back there.
Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I'd better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say. Can I listen to my sister's voice?
Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Little does she know you are the elite. Her sister spoke up. It's me. I am the one who's going to bring honor to your family. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know.
Imagine.
So she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life.
Like men do. Just like men do. Hey, can I get a fuck the patriarchy in the chat? Fuck men. He came. Yeah, every time a man comes, someone dies. Someone's life is ruined. Fucking men. Am I right? Can I provide small general gameplay tip? Yeah, sure, but it's nothing too spoilery. Fuck the patriarchy. If men don't come, no more babies. Fuck the women. No, we don't need any more babies. We're good. Until we figure out how to make babies. Have you ever seen... read the comic book Y the Last Man. Pretty interesting. It's like every man dies except for one, and then every lady's trying to, like, bang him. And he's just like, what the fuck? Why are all the men dead?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain.
Sometimes you kind of just have to move between places until new events trigger. Usually having one event elsewhere will make time pass. Okay. So you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I'd lose my powers.
I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. So who was this man who,
ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow. So what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughing stock of the nation.
I see. Was I not drooling over the detective before? Of course I was. What do you mean, Gumshoe? His name is Dick Gumshoe. Dick Crumbshoes. Absolutely. White. Excuse me, White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White? Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Oh, you're the one they say has been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
Bully, yes, that badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer now. Bully.
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days, please.
Not busy? And how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya? Maya Fey.
Yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction? There's a bunch of videos on YouTube of lawyers playing Ace Attorney, and they all seem to love the game. I gotta say, I'm having fun with this game. This game's a lot of fun.
I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, yeah, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? I'm gonna go vibe elsewhere. This game causes me to be irate at times. No reason, just does. Alright, Rapid. I'll see you later. Just talk to him? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. With the client's Mia Fey's sister.
Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that, but, however, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. I learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
That's quite a painting.
Aha, you noticed? It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least $3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Is there anything else new to examine? Dun, 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 dun. Presents. Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. I'll show you everything, you fat bitch. I'll show everyone in the world my fucking evidence. I don't give a goddamn. Alright, you piece of shit. Fuck you, your stupid mustache. He's not worthy of that mustache, the coward. Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see? Just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned, then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I've got to do something in this fucking game. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right! Thank you! Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Guess I can't really do anything else here. Let's go. Damn. Dude, this boy. I like how good he looks, and then the tray he's carrying just looks like fucking melted Play-Doh all pushed together. What voice do I give this guy? Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White? Interesting. Interesting indeed. That was his name.
My sister told me. White. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? This dude is gonna end up just being her dad. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside! What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Is she a reporter? Is she like a TV reporter or some shit? Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. You can't do that! That's illegal! Right, that's illegal! You can't take that without a warrant and use it in court! I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, Bellboy's still there?
Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Sorry guys, this is where the game ends. I gotta get the DLC now. Oh shit, Squishy. Bruh. Hold on a second. I feel like I need the glasses for this one for sure. Fucking. Haha, Miss May. I'll see you tomorrow. Overwrite the selected save data? Let's go. Let me give that the old double save just in case, you know what I'm saying. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed to this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin, then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain.
Okay, I know who Edgeworth is now. He's the guy from all the memes. I didn't know his name.
The body was found by this window here. You see how it's shaped like a penis? And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue. 4 plans added to the court records. Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Ain't nothing but a heartbreak. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why.
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this. Hard evidence. How hard and throbbing was it? This old man needs visceral details. Gumshoe's like, well, shit. It had a large vein on the back. It was huge. Giant, even. It smacked me in the face and knocked me unconscious. You want to know why this Band-Aid's here? Because I got slapped so hard with the son of a bitch. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed into the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her.
But it's hard to see anybody from that fucking room. Let's go!
The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Cross-examine these fucking nuts. I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh.
Smack!
Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Ha! I should have expected Maya would know of some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene.
Tell me more.
Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene.
Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Save scumming? Wait, hold on, how? Oh, I got you, Squishy, thank you.
The hard, throbbing evidence.
Right, please continue. There were 2 people in there already. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were.
Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With your funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Well, he does have a point about her. She's pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care.
I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her.
Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had a hard evidence she did it, correct? How hard was this evidence? I need to know! How throbbing was it? Tell me!
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Exactly! What about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard, throbbing, stone evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more solid, hard, sexy proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
God, I love the title is hard evidence, too. Can I get a throbbing in the chat? Can we get a throbbing from everyone? Throbbing or hard? Any synonym to hard, actually. Please.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence.
It's throbbing, rigid, steely, stiff. Yes. The hardest evidence. Damn. You got me.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about that vital piece of information the first time?
You know, I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it! You can't beat my fucking save states, Gumshoe. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime. All right, let's look at our evidence. So we have single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous at 9 p.m. Maya's cell phone, which holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. The broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. I wonder if we can see what time is on the clock. Like, if it's, like, stuck on a position or something. Like, I don't know. Found in Miss May's hotel room. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. The murder scene, the Fay and Co. law offices. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Is there a contradiction? The clock spoke the time. Yeah, I know that. Like, how do I object to use that? Can I just say it? Do I have to be on a specific line of dialogue to, like, contradict something? I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it.
Oh, and who did write it, smarty pants?
Who?
I did!
The killer! Anyone can see that.
Oh. You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please.
She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? God damn! That is the sexiest finger wag I've ever seen. The man's got a thick set of phalanges. Holy crap. Ha! I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, pal.
Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found.
On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's.
So Maya was written. Blood was on the victim's. Also, there was blood from the victim's finger before she died. She wrote down the killer's name. How does he know the message identified the killer? Yeah, I guess that's the point I just pressed him about. Word Maya was written clearly in blood. Hold on, lab test results. Blood on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name down. I wonder if I can contradict that. So this receipt says Maya. I wonder if it has something to do with the receipt itself. What does it say on the receipt? The time of death was September 5th at 9 p.m. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. So the autopsy says 9/5, 9 p.m. When did we get there? What time did we get there? It doesn't say. She died suddenly? Before she died? Oh shit! That's true! Detective Gumshoe! There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying.
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's
Hey! Hey, Hannah. What's up? I don't know if she's here yet. You have it backwards, detective. Hey, how was your stream?
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But
No butting your way out of this one, detective. What are you playing?
order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder? Was it the day after the murder? Because this, I guess it would be the day after. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being...
Uh-oh. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Vanilla OOT? Damn. Damn you, Edgeworth! I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Why?
Oh wait, Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I don't want to, like, you're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright! The defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
Nah, fuck this guy! He can suck my dick! No matter, Your Honor. I suck dick every day, and I love it. Say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Be gay, do crime.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Fight this snowstorm? Oh my god, Hannah, I fucking feel you. It's crazy. Stay safe. Please stay safe. Thank you for the raid. Guys, if you aren't following my friend Hannah here, you should be. Please go check them out. Died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent? What part of her is innocent? I mean that. Witness, your name, please.
April May.
Oh my god!
Her titties just fell. At your service.
She's even fucking.
Order, an introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd.
Okay. Do erections count as reactions? Because we've achieved reaction.
The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know?
9 at night? Okay, well, okay, that's already fucking wrong.
And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her! Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink.
Well, Your Honor.
I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. Very, very erect. So hard. Throbbing, even. It's as stiff can be. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm and supple. Juicy, even. Very, very squishy.
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Maya Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? I'm going for it!
I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Oh, of course it doesn't say the time anymore. So my thing is, if it was 9 at night, there's nowhere you would be 9 o'clock at night that the sun would still be out. Even in the picture, there's sunlight in the photo. So it wouldn't have been 9 at night. Right? This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related?
They aren't, are they?
Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations.
I don't think that won any points from the judge. Okay, and then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl. Then the woman, dodged to one side. The woman dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. I can't remember what time she died because the autopsy changed. It doesn't say the time anymore. Why did you do that?
Huh? Why? Why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, Had a feeling?
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to increase my erection. Maybe I should press a little harder. Go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Oh?
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah, stop him!
The poor girl.
Order! I'd like some fries, a large shake, big milk juggies, I love my Milky Wilkies, and a burger. Mr. Wright, you've been warned.
Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next?
And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked.
One attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Now, I know from looking out the window, so it's hard. How did you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. There's gotta be something in there. Like, I feel like it has something to do with the time. Because I know you can't see clearly from the window. Because from what I saw, like, you could see in the room clearly, but you couldn't make out any faces. And the sunlight shining in. How does that do anything? Maybe it has to do with dodging. Hold on a minute! That testimony stinks! Like my asshole after Taco Bell.
What?
That's right! After a big, beefy 5-bean burrito! Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her. I just pray to God that she doesn't ooh-ooh to the court.
I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Ooh-woo.
Oh no. It's over.
And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statue-y clock?
How does she know that it was a clock?
Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
No one knows it's a clock because a clock doesn't work right now! I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Let's fucking go, lady. I'll bury you. Actually, I want to look at that picture again, too. I see everything. The woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Okay. I want to look. So,
she was looking this way, and she would have ran off to the right. I guess there is a lot of room to the right. It depends on where she was. She dodged an attack and ran off to the right. There's no way. All she could see, that's her field of vision right there. That's all she would have been able to see in that room. So she wouldn't have been able to, like, see her go to the right. She never would have, because she would, and if she would have dodged right, because she died in front of the window. There's no way she would, if she died in front of the window, she would have been dead center. The woman dodged her first attack and ran off to the right. Okay, first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with the weapon. Okay, I'm gonna bring that up. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Oh no, it does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? The objection overruled. Try to think before— God damn it. Bruh. Well, I already know the statue thing. The statue thing has to be. She hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. How would she know this information? Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, woo? You'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? Oh, whoa?
Listen, bitch, if you call me senpai, I'll come. You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh,
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Fuck you, Judge! You can suck my meaty cock! And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained! You may continue to question the witness, but if you threaten me with your cock without presenting it one more time, Mr. Wright, I will hold you in contempt. Whew, that was close. Next time I'll really have to take out my dick.
huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Yes! I heard it say the time.
How? So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.?
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. I think it's broken. That clock's busted. You think? Just look at it, Your Honor. Please examine the clock. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? Well, I'm not sure I would call this broken, but I doubt it could ring. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. This isn't very ooh-woo. Mr. Wright? Would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It's as you can see, Your Honor. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat-tittied liar. Fat! Well, Miss May? Tisk tisk. Huh? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is the time. Compare the fucking time, right? The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... It's this, right? Actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. The thinker, and it tells you the time. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, I put some papers inside it instead. There were papers inside it? I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. So it has to be that. What else is there? So it'd probably be the time of the conversation, and then let me just check everything else first. Alright, I think it's this. Let's go! Take a look at this! That's a very cute cell phone. It's very kawaii. Ooh, you have a girly phone. But wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Okay, so I'm pretty sure legally you have to log evidence. Like, you can't just like pull it out in court and be like, by the way. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the oh wait, Maya is... Oh yeah. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Mashugala! Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense if it wasn't a fucking one-of-a-kind item. Well, two-of-a-kind. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes! The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the cock before. I can't show the last thing. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better fucking excuse, bitch. Oh! Oh? Excuse is not on sale today.
Oh!
my god.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it! Die!
Thank you, Molly, for the follow.
Whoa, whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves! Bundle your titties back up! This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm!
Oh. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
When you pick up evidence, it adds it to the court record, but besides that, it's kind of up in the air how the process works in game. Okay. This fucking face. This song right here sounds like a song in Paper Mario. When, in Flower Fields, was it chapter 6? I think? Flower Fields, when it's overrun, when you're in the area where you gotta kill all the all the Monty moles, sounds just like this. I swear.
Oh dear! Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... So I would think it's she heard about it with a wiretap. So if the room was tapped in the law office, that would be why. Because I don't think she would have held it. I'm trying to think. She could be the murderer. Like, she could have killed her and then ran back. Ah, dude. I'm not really sure. The wiretap makes me think she heard it. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go for held it. This is familiar territory. I'll just use the same approach as with Larry. Miss May held that very clock in her hands. Oh no! Shit! My bad. Fuck. Then she would have known it didn't work. When she used it to strike the victim, when else?
Order, order! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
April May, you killed Mia Fey, I say. And when you struck, the force of the impact made the thinker ring. Yeah, I fucked up. Oops. What's that supposed to mean? Fuck, I should have... It was you who just proved that the thinker was empty. Oh. Shit! Of course it wouldn't ring. What's more, the witness has a rock-solid alibi. Miss May, perhaps you could explain to the poor misguided Mr. Wright that you were in the hotel at the time of the murder. She can't prove it. She did it. It would be my pleasure.
No way!
Yes way, Mr. Lawyer. Didn't the murder take place at 9 o'clock at night? Gee, that's the exact time I ordered some room service from the hotel bellboy.
Incidentally, the bellboy corroborates the witness's story. Ergo, she was not at the crime scene.
Mr. Wright, you've just made a serious accusation against a perfectly innocent woman.
Sorry, Your Honor. That didn't go so well. But if that's the case, then how did she know the thinker was a clock? Wait, Your Honor, I figured it out. There's one other way Miss April could have known it was a clock. One way alone, and I have proof.
Well, proof, you say? Then the court will examine your proof, Mr. Wright. How did the witness know the thinker was a clock?
Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain how you stole something from an innocent woman's room without a warrant. You're not even a police officer.
Fuck you. I'm the protagonist. Look at my hair. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled, fuckface. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely! Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can! It's simple! NANI?! Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... That the weapon was a... The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. I'm not really sure. Died from a blow from a blunt object. So it could have been the conversation? So, hold a conversation between the chief and Maya. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... But this phone wasn't tapped. The phone in the office was tapped. Or wait, is this not a cell phone? Is this the phone from that room? If this is that phone, then yeah. Is it? I mean, yeah, it would be this, but if this is like the cell phone she would have had in her pocket, but the landline was tapped. Oh, wait. This is the sister's phone, right. Okay, Maya. Mia is the chief. This is Maya. Okay, so that makes sense. Let me look at this picture just in case. Yeah, the phone's not in this picture. So I think it would be... Yeah, either Maya's cell phone or... I wish I could see what this receipt was. I feel there's something more to this that I just don't understand. The only thing it could possibly be is the cell phone, I think. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. Again, what is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
This is not ooh-woo.
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? I definitely should have double tapped her. Miss May!
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right, you lawyer?
Oh, God.
It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that, and I'm not even getting paid for it. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? I sell bathwater one time, and everyone looks at you like you're the worst person on earth. My tears are now on sale for $5.99.
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Miss May, why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. As well as every man in a quarter mile of the hotel. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a large erection. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court?
At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on.
think of something. I'm gonna save. Yo, dude, this shit goes hard. This fucking game goes hard as hell. I'm so into this. Oh my god. This is Maya's phone. You can check it. This phone called the office. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. My head did not connect that. I was just like, maybe it is this phone. Takes 2 phones to have a call. Okay, artist, I get it. All right. I'm fucking stupid. I'm gonna call the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy.
Why?
What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent.
Okay, you can't do that. What kind of lawless wasteland is fucking Japan that you can, like, make conditions and be like, nope, nope, no take-backsies? I would not want to go to court in Japan if this is how they do it. Shit, I don't actually, to be honest, I don't want to go to court anywhere. Oh my goodness. She did. And the games get better and better as you go through the trilogy, which is wild because it's already great.
And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
What?
I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything.
Understood. I accept your condition.
Huh. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
He even brought the fucking tray! Oh my god!
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir.
There's a statement on the Japanese court system within these games. The way they treat defendant as guilty till proven innocent, and the perfect prosecution records are kind of how it is over there sometimes. I like this guy. He looks like a Reese's cup. I just want to take a bite.
I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot. I need a crack rock. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the...
She had 2 glasses. He was with her. The bellboy was with her. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. What exactly is it you do at the hotel, besides its patrons? Why, anything required of me, sir. I hold this tray with a tea set and some cookies on it at all times, even when I sleep. It is the training of a true ninja of the bellboys. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally. I also take pictures for OnlyFans. Are you always so prim?
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. And are you free to take pictures of me later this afternoon, Mr. Bellboy?
I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May.
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir.
How can you be so certain?
I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them. Ooh, and I.
Let's see. Oh, the blood seems to be rushing from my brain elsewhere.
The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir.
Yes, what then?
She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir.
9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Do you perhaps need a crack rock?
Yes! I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Hold on. Precisely 9 o'clock, then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee. I'd like an iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door, and then I knocked her boots off. I mean, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time?
Unless she wanted to fuck!
And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
You're sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir. See, the guest, sir, favored me with, some Becky. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. And a little licky-poo. Why would she have done that? She's very ooh-woo. Much oh-whoa. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I wonder if it smelled that way, too. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy had absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen. Can I? Wait! Please wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That is all. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? I almost clicked that. So I should probably save here, right? Save scum like a motherfucker? I'm the scummest saver ever. Okay. So we've got check-in, room service, bed making. So, if he's the bellboy, do bellboys also check people in? And then room service. So I want to say it's room service. I don't know why bed making matters. So I want to say room service, because if he came in exactly 9, And he hung out with her, like with a kiss, exactly at 9, and she died exactly at 9. There's no way that if she saw it, they wouldn't have seen it together. Tell me again about her room service. Again, sir. At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. And we... Got him. Fucking got him! And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now! Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object! That was objectionable! Objection overruled! The witness will answer the question! Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention! Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ah! You fool! I've done it! I've won! Objection! Is there an objection that shows up? Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man! Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... Was it the bellboy? I don't know who it was. Like, okay, so... The bellboy delivered it at 9. So it could have been the bellboy. I mean, I think he was fucking her. He had to be fucking her. So, I can't say the man with Miss May, because that would... I don't know. Like, he's the only person I can point to. It was the bellboy and none other! Well, this comes as a surprise, as I'm sure he did that night. Your Honor, Mr. Wright, it was the bellboy who confirmed Miss May's alibi. And this in turn confirms the bellboy's alibi. He was in the hotel. Well, sure, if you put it that way. I do put it that way, and I trust you will too. But what if they were in cahoots? You have evidence of this? No, Your Honor. Mr. Wright! Sorry, Your Honor. Give me one more chance. Simple. It was? Okay, so it wasn't the bellboy. So I'm trying to think. The bellboy delivered it at 9. Which is when she died. She called when we got there. That's when she called. So there's no way she saw it when it happened. Because she called while we were there. I'm trying to think. Like, what I think happened was, this is what I'm thinking. Is, what if she killed her, and left, and then called from across? No. She listened to the wiretap that, well... I'm gonna say the man. The man who checked in with Miss May! Ugh! Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in that room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup. But it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not everyone edges! Sometimes people just come when they feel like it!
Ah! I'm done edging now, you fool!
Upstart amateur! These accusations are ludicrous! Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully erect. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there!
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan!
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. Oh! It sent shivers up my spine, and I quivered.
If you say so?
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, the case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Let me catch up with chat. There's a chance each of those options can be right. If the bar runs out, you have to redo the entire day. Okay, thanks. Thank God. I'm gonna start saving a lot more. Man snitching? RG, fucking yeah. You don't kiss and tell. The man. Oh, the bellboy. Wait, I don't know. Molly's just as lost as everybody else. The bellboy is lying at least. No, he was telling the truth. You don't necessarily need to identify who did it. You just need to prove your client did not do it. That's true. I gotta start thinking more like that. I am the defense. Don't overthink it. Go with what info you have based on the evidence. Fuck, that's so funny. I don't know what I did that's funny. Maya is Birdo. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. My leg! Hey, Torchville, thanks for the follow. I don't know how much good this'll do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Well, why didn't he mention not seeing the murder? Why didn't he mention not seeing the murder? Did he? I mean, he wouldn't have to if no one mentioned it to him. It was the Edgeworth edging comeback. I mean, he has the perfect name. There's so many, like, dick jokes that can be made during the court. Everyone likes to say hard and fucking, like, solid. I can't not, you know? The girl saw the murder at 9 when the bellboy was there. So, I mean, it could have been, like, Jorky, like, if you think about it, like, if he delivered it at 9 and then she saw it, you know, like, within that minute, you know? Like, it could have been, like, you know, she could have got the coffee and went to the table. So, I mean, that's a good alibi there, because the table's right there. So she would have had the coffee, she would have went to the table, and then she would have seen it. Like, so that's a good alibi there. The best part is how purposeful it is. The woman who translates these is a hero.
Dude, I'm loving this. I'm having a lot of fun.
Well, hello, uwu meow meow. Kawasi desu. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving.
Not, you stinking piece of shit. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head protagonist?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally fucking whacked? I can't examine her chest? Come on. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? I'll have you know, ma'am, I am a power top, okay? I am not a bottom. I will never be a bottom. I've always been a top, I swear. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. You want me to make you fucking talk? Look at my lawyer badge!
Hey, guess what? Actually, I, really hate your fucking guts. So get lost, because, well, you're never gonna be in mine.
Thanks, I noticed. I just show
Heaven
her.
or hell. Duel.
Yo! Tea time! Let's go!
Bingo, son! Yo, I love it!
You should know me parry that move.
The Wolf of
I
Y'all
just,
Street.
that wasn't parry. It was just, it was not a Makiri counter.
Did you climb up his gross hairy arm?
So what sort of... Son of a bitch! Come on!
How are you guys doing? How was your stream? Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome in. I'm playing my first playthrough of the first Ace Attorney game, and this shit is fucking wild. This game is so much fucking fun. Hey, please tell me about your stream. How'd it go? What'd you guys play today? I watched you guys play fucking what's that one game? The frisbee golf thing? Windjammers? I was watching you guys play that, dude. That shit was wild. I almost wanted to get that game. I got a thing from these people to play it, and I could give away free Steam keys for it, but I didn't want to play it until I watched you guys do it. And I was like, that actually looks like a lot of fun. So I might end up getting it. You're playing Hades? Fuck yeah. Dude, Tea Time Gaming. Very, very cool dudes. 2 people. Honestly, I'm sorry, I forget your names exactly. One of you is Taylor, right? Taylor's the one is the one that is always on the account, right? Taylor and Troy. Okay. At least I remember that. I remember that. It's two guys playing video games. They're super fucking funny. You guys should totally check them out if you haven't. So I'm trying to get Miss Titties here to talk. I gotta show her the goodies. What am I supposed to show her? I forgot what I was doing. This. The victim dodged this. Ha!
Okay, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts.
Okay, no, thanks. I'm gonna show her everything. I mean, what do I got to lose? I kind of wish my girlfriend would dress like that, not gonna lie. I mean, I like when her heart pops upside down, her titties fall down. Like, it's very interesting. I guess she really doesn't give a shit about anything.
My leg!
Hey, T Diggity, thank you for the follow.
Features!
Alright, I'm probably gonna move on to the next place. Let me, hold on a second. I'm gonna give you guys another shout out real quick. Tea time. There we go. Go check them boys out.
And B-side. Celeste for our
Don't look at the cleavage. Look at the boys.
streams.
It's probably a good time to save.
Campfire last year too. Oh, was that them? I've never heard of them.
So there's nothing to talk to her about, so we should probably go back to the
I
hotel.
spelled campfire wrong because I.
September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Buy her a low-cut dress and take her out to a fancy dinner place, the Cheesecake Factory. Gets them every time. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks, bellboy. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder? I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Wiretap, Gatewater, it's so on the nose. Oh my god, you're right! I didn't even notice that! That's fucking hilarious! My buddy took me to Cheesecake Factory for 2 drinks, 2 appetizers, and 2 salads. It was like 100, so yes, that totally counts. I take my wife every year. That's the only reason she stays. Oh, God, Jesus Christ, bellboy, don't fucking scare me like that, you motherfucker. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir. It's not like that was your sensei or something that died. How am I liking it so far? Dude, I fucking love this game. Doing all the voices and shit, like, you wait until we get into the courtroom, dude. I get fucking wild in there. It's so much fun. This part's kind of slow, like the examining and stuff, but I think it really helps build up to the moment you get in the fucking courtroom and you start, like, burying them with their evidence and they all go crazy. I bought the trilogy yesterday. And a lot of people were like, dude, you gotta play this. It's be a good game. I'm having a lot of fun. Like, my voice is so fucking worn out. Cause I'm doing all the voices and I just get, like, so fucking hype. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. I'm glad I didn't play it, because otherwise I would have come into this knowing everything. I feel like this is a game you can only really play once. I mean, you could play it again and see, like, different things, but, like, once you know everything, you know everything. A bottle and 2 glasses rested on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. This guy's he's pretty fucked up, huh?
Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this fucking guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo. Pushing into my fucking skull right here. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great? Whatever floats your fucking tea, said weirdo. I wonder if I can present him with anything. I guess I can just show him everything. How did he know where the wiretap was? Oh, Jorky! Yeah, but the good news is that there's so many of them. Like, the DS ones, even with different characters, are really good, too. And I don't think Capcom has plans to stop the series. It's extremely popular. Oh, wait, if you give it a lot of years, you can kind of play it again. It's like watching a mystery movie again. Sometimes still satisfying, though I like to try and play it with people for second runs. Okay. Just show him everything now. You know, it's not gonna hurt anything. I really wish they would all react to my badge. I just want to show everyone my pin and then be like, I don't give a fuck if you're a lawyer or a mathematician. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but go fuck yourself, man. No one wants to know how rich you are. September 7th. Grossberg Law Offices. Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some... The picture's gone. Is that the guy? That's him! That's the guy! Give me that picture! A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Give me that fucking picture, bro. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. DL6? What the fuck is DL6? A photo lies on the desk. Yeah, I should switch it with the one I took. Yeah, let's swap them. I think I'll swap them. I'm gonna show that to the dude in the fucking hotel for sure. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... fishermen. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. I think it was a fisherman. Phoenix Wright anime, pretty sick. Oof the anime, uh-oh. That's the same thing as before. Let's just check everything and then we'll go back to the hotel. Funny. Don't look like they've ever been read. Alright, baby, let's fucking go. Back to the Gatewater Hotel. Let me save real quick. Here you go, baby boy. I got a fucking picture of some random motherfucker. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. I'm gonna have him write it. Well, sure. Why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. Any reason to actually just say that name? The bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it! Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Describes a man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Okay. So that other picture, what is that other picture? I got through 3 episodes. I guess I could try to push through it. Wait, what? Oh, of the anime? Hold on. The anime has a lot working against it since it doesn't have nearly enough time to cover everything that happens. Visually, too, it's not the hottest around. I didn't know there was an anime, but I still enjoyed it for what it was. It had an original case or two that were very hyped to watch, and a few scenes were cute. Also, the people who dubbed it had a lot of fun. The guy who played Phoenix has a lot of fun. Bloopers. Bro, let me be a voice actor in this game, for fuck's sake, for anything for this. God, I'd love it. He's out again? Huh? No more photos on the desk. Well, guess I gotta keep that. My role is Kane Gallows. Yeah, you're right. I can't forget about that, Adam. Is he even doing... He still hasn't even put out a new episode, has he? He hasn't. That motherfucker. He hasn't done a fucking thing. Detention center. Alright, I can show her the picture here. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Meow. Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me! Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart and a tiny penis. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my pubes. Always makes you look bigger. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Ugh!
Where did you...
Aha! A reaction! This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him! This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof? Show me proof. I'm so close. Bitch! Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. The Crimson Chin. Or the Purple Chin. I have no clue. I got banned for being mates with BD. Really? That fucking guy, what a loser. I wonder if that painting shows up at the hotel. Maybe it was a payoff. Could be. I feel like pushing her will just... I'm gonna ease her fears. Okay. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me? Is that all you have to say? Yeah. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it. Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. That had the opposite effect of what I hoped. Aw, poor little lawyer. And you were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. The man in this photo is the one I want. Why did April May not want to talk about him? She must know him. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he?
I'm not telling.
Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him.
Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops?
No.
See?
Damn! Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower? La-di-da, money making, I got the money making blues! Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Is there anything new here? Screwdriver's still stuck in the drawer. I better not touch it. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. God, he'd peg me for sure. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. I better not touch them. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. Nice weather again today. I can see the Fay & Co. law offices, of course. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Hold on. Is that it? Grossberg. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer?
Ahem!
That old familiar clearing of the throat.
You again?
Hello, Mr. Grossberg.
Well, you are quite the thing, my boy.
Excuse me?
The trial!
He was there?
Reminded me of myself when I was a youth.
I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe?
It brings back memories, it does. The days of my youth looked like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate...
I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some fucking information. Look under the screwdriver. Look at the thing that was behind the painting, too. What? I can't. Like, there was nothing... Like, when it's yellow, it's gotta be, like, yellow without the check mark. I've already, like, looked at it as much as I could.
So you came to see
the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you many thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. His mustache is fucking sentient. I think this man is just controlled by the mustache. There's no way. I mean, look at that. Look at that thing. It's moving on its own. Like, he's not even moving his lips. So, like, it's all controlled by the mustache. It has to be.
All right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall.
Pretentious-looking?
Well, you know, the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go?
Yes, well, I got rid of it. I got quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right.
Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen?
I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't,
Is there anything else I can look at? Possessed by mustache, absolutely. He has too much money. Why sell it? I don't think he sold it. I don't think he sold it, Jorky. I have a feeling like it was... Maybe it was a trade-off of some sort? Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph.
Where did you get that?
I borrowed it.
Well, give it back at once!
Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything?
Very well. I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me if you follow.
I follow. And you should be following too. Twitch.tv/Dylan with a blankie. If you're not following, you're probably square.
That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp.
Is Red White of Blue Corp? What the fuck? Red White. Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right?
They're information pros. They sell information, you see, sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Did you run across him? Watch what you say. You wouldn't want him taking up any dirt on you.
Huh. Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Mr. White blackmailing from his red and Blue Corp? Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located?
I suppose.
Mr. Red White, at last. Wait, if you mix red and white together, does that make purple? Does it? I don't think it does. I don't know. Or is it like, it makes pink? I mean, his hair is pink, right? Red and blue? Wait, what makes pink? Hold on. Red and blue make pink? I have a feeling that there's like a color scheme going on with his hair and all the jokes with the names. Finally, a lead on this guy. Red plus white equals pink. Okay. Red, white, and blue would also make purple? Fucking... I love this game. This is such a good game. Oh my god, there is so much love in this. There is so much fucking love in this game. I'm absolutely fucking loving it. Thanks, artist. I'm gonna make that my channel trailer. That's gonna be my channel trailer. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg.
Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things alone.
Yeah, fine. Fuck you, you fat piece of shit. Way to fucking let everyone down, you fucker. Blue Corp? I'm gonna save. Dylan, do me a favor and yell at Rico. Tell him to go to sleep. He's supposedly still here. He's not sleeping? Shut the fuck up. Rico, go the fuck to sleep, dude. God damn, you got a problem. Either go back to sleep or stream for 10 hours. Don't make me a liar. He's in the user list? No, no, dude, he's, you can pull up a tab and leave it running. Like, I do that every night. But he could be passed out. Yeah, I have 3 tabs open all the time with streamers, which I actually need to update right now. Because, Tea Time, they rated me, so I'm watching myself. And Rico rated me, so I'm watching myself. Hold on, Dark Red Dove. Jay's streaming, yay. Jay and... who else? You can only do 3 at a time. Let's do Tank-like. Yeah, okay, I'll tell you guys. He's on Discord too, though, and he's usually logged off there. Rico, go to sleep. Worst case, he's asleep, and your threat went unheard, so I'm just covering the bases. Okay, so if you watch Twitch, you can have 3 tabs open on the computer. You can have 3 tabs open, and it will count you for each view. If you have any more than that, it won't count you as a viewer. And if you don't want to listen to it, you can right-click the tab and go to mute site. And I mean, what do you have to lose, you know? I like to support people, but I can't, you know, obviously more than 3 I can't do. So I always have, when I'm streaming, when I'm not streaming, I always have 3 tabs running on a bunch of people. Like, you literally lose nothing for it, and they gain a lot. So, like this morning, I had Rico, I pulled Tea Time up, and, who was the last person? I don't know who, I forgot. But now I have Dark Red, Jay, and Tank-like up. I always try to rotate and get more points on channels and
drop someone that view. There's like, you lose nothing. There's absolutely nothing to lose by doing that, especially if you like, you know, you really like the people who are doing it, you know? And you can get the browser extension that auto-claims channel points. I need to get that. I need to get that. I don't have that. September 7th, Blue Corp Inc., CEO's office. The only problem is when you're not subscribed, if an ad comes up and you're not on the tab, the stream will stop. I actually thought the limit was 2, but it's good to know it's 3 so I can have more folks up at once. Yeah, 3 is the absolute limit. You can't go any higher than that. What's with the surreal decor? That's the picture!
Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage.
What the?
Hold on. Your name! What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by.
Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably.
Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous! Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary, and perhaps these fucking gaudy-ass rings on my hand! My chin looks like an asshole, and it smells like it too.
What the fuck is this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite, so I'm afraid I'm not used to converging with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake! Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yipes! This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale! Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct! She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she had done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed! She's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But, I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this.
It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss Faye into a scapegoat. Yo, Tio! How'd the rest of Showdown go, my boy? Tio's the person I had up. Tio is the other streamer that I had. You rated like someone named J-like or something? That's what was up in my thing. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who could say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, fuck it.
Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you, you little bitch. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they're mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Sell information?
In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue.
Fucking wow, didn't know! Holy shit! Goddamn! Woo! Man, how long did that take you, buddy? How long did that take you to come up with that name? That's crazy. Cheers, man. Good job. I'm surprised your brain can think of colors. Kyle-lite? I swear, it looked like J-like. Got recommended by a viewer. Really lovely person. Nice. Dude, tell me how your stream was, though. Did you win? Did you win a lot? Are you, like, top tier Showdown guy now? I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. That's why everything I wear is pink and my hair is purple. And my tie has blue dots on it, but it's red. Very gaudy. I'm a piece of shit. Fantabulistic, is it not? This guy's making shit up. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. It's a very striking piece of art. Magnificentatious, isn't it? Yeah? Why am I making small talk? I didn't want to, like, bring it right up, because I thought that would make him not talk to me about it. No, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. It's doggy style. I'm fucking you. Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grodyburger. What? Did this guy just fucking punch me? Oh! He did? He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It's a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grodyburgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's... Yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he'll explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. I'm gonna fucking murder this guy. I hate him. I hate him with every core of my being. Oops. Worst character, fuck him. I did get more dubs than losses, which felt pretty good after getting completely wiped by my rival during the Nuzlocke. Oh no. Damn. I actually, okay. I guess he's not gonna say shit about anything. He ain't gonna say shit about fuckboys. We gotta go. We gotta fucking move out. I'm gonna check your fucking office. Fuck you, you piece of shit. You don't deserve any of the stuff you had. What the fuck kind of desk is this? I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. Agreed, agreed. Yo, dude, how are me and Phoenix on the same wavelength? No clues here. Let's fucking go! Yo, let's fucking go! Clark! Hey, someone do exclamation Clark in the chat, please. This painting was until yesterday hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up, Best Participation. Judge's Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. Huh. The words judges and special kind of stand out. He probably strong-armed them into giving him something. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corpse sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Yo, fuck this guy. I hate this piece of shit. I hope he dies. Hey, of course the worst character would kill the best character. Couldn't miss this. Did Rico end up raiding it? Rico did raid me, yeah. I think I started like 15 minutes before he ended. So he did raid me. I totally appreciate him. Fucking cool guy. I saw you were still up with him. I went to bed. I checked my phone. I saw you were still talking to him. I was like, damn! Does Clark ever fucking sleep? Jesus Christ. He does not. No. There is no sleep for the Clarkster. Yeah, dude, I am fucking having a blast with this. This game is so much fucking fun. I don't even know if I want to start. What time is it? 9:49. The only thing it's missing is Georgie. I wish Georgie was here for this shit. So, I guess I head back to Grossberg. I stayed with him until he had 4 hours left, then took a nap and headed to T.O.'s stream. Jesus Christ, what the fuck, dude? You gotta get some fucking sleep, man. Clark's a robot. Clark's a fucking robot. I like how the 1 month badge looks like a mask. I just realized that shit looks like a mask. It's a blanket being sewn together. That's what it is. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat, please.
Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you!
What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Trying to get OBS working so I can stream tomorrow with Tio. He's going to try Magic the Gathering Arena at my behest. Oh, yo, actually, Clark, are you into Magic the Gathering? Hold on a second. If you are, there's a couple of guys in my Discord. We were thinking about, I brought my cards down here. This is my swamp deck. I've got all my cards right here. We were gonna make a day, and we were all gonna, like, you know, put our cameras on our things, and we were gonna play together. I only have physical decks though, but if you do !Discord or !D, the invite will pop up. Me, Mr. Uglama, Hybrid, and I think Artist was interested. I can't do Commander. I don't have any of those Commander cards. It was just gonna be like a regular, like, classic match. I don't really do. Yeah, Artist doesn't have a camera. That's right. I'm sorry, Artist. Yeah, we were thinking about playing together sometime. I was thinking, like, sometime, like, maybe fucking, I don't know, maybe tomorrow if I could, like, if I have the time. My wife has to work tomorrow. She has to do, like, an open house thing. But one day I'm gonna play Magic the Gathering Arena too, because a lot of guys really wanted me to. I got raided by a dude who plays Magic the Gathering. With, like, he had like 200 people raid me when I was playing Diddy Kong Racing, and they all love Magic the Gathering, so I was, like, really interested. What format? I have so many decks. I only played casually in 2014. All these cards are from 2014. They're old. My decks are old. I haven't done, like, any standard deck building lately. So, yeah, modern, I guess. A 200-person raid? Yeah, it was like 180 people or something. 186 exactly. But yeah, if anyone wants to join and maybe, like, we could set up a day where we could all play, I'm fucking down. I love playing Magic the Gathering casually. I do not like competitive play. I play Modern competitively. That's my problem. I play with guys who spend, like, $800 on their decks, and then I get slivered to death. I played with, like, 4 guys, regular casual matches, who would just do slivers and fucking flood the battlefield. I have, like, a very fucking casual deck, not made for competitive play. It's just fun cards that I like. So I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh? Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office.
So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers. Let's go. It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
Nani? My boy! I'm not getting pegged!
You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love.
My boy, please! You're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas?
I read a lot of yaoi, sir.
That's because we're not. Don't be ridiculous! Ugh. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all.
I knew it. They are lovers.
No! We're not lovers!
I didn't even say that out loud. Oh, don't worry, I won't sliver you. Just gonna mill you by turn 4. Yep, that's the problem. That's the problem with playing with people. Everyone's got like a $500 deck. I spent $60 on all my cards. I bought a Fate Reforged pack. I bought a Deck Builder's Toolkit, and I bought Fate Reforged, Deck Builder's Toolkit, and I bought a lot online of common cards, and I made a deck, and I spent $60 altogether because I found an Ugin the Dragon Spirit in my Fate Reforged, and I sold it for like $90, so I got almost all my money back.
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years and the weight of my many cheeseburgers.
Clark, tomorrow you better make me good enough to absolutely annihilate Dylan. Tio, bro, I have a deck that specifically counters spells. You won't stand a chance, dude. All I do is counter spells all day. What's in the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Fey.
Fey?
Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, clear her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day.
That case is the DL6 incident. The only blue I respect is Mill. Who said it wasn't Mill? But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did.
Something was, it's the same thing, right? Yeah, it just says the same fucking thing.
else to examine? Nope.
Thank you.
Surprised you didn't go with the old Jewish voice with him, given his last name's Grossberg XD.
It's funny, I could have given him the old Jewish voice. I thought the burly fucking mustache guy. It's because of something nuanced in like his accent when he talks. When he says my boy, it makes me think of the king from CDI Zelda. It's what all great warriors strive for, my boy, but like muffled by the mustache and his big old cheeks. Okay. Yes. Nothing here. Back to Blue Corp. I don't even want to talk to this guy. He's just gonna punch me in the fucking face again. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Alright, now let's check the room. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. The sky is blue and so am I. If I was green, I would die. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that she saw when she cried. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing is missing is Mia. I miss Mia. Wait, what was it, the D something? It's probably this one.
Thank you.
See if there's...
Sorry, Link, I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little richer.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, but only if you have enough rubies. Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little... richer.
A-B-F? Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Let's read that bitch. I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way.
Squad-a-la, we're off.
Using, what's the fucking, I won! Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops here. So Mia knew Grossberg. Okay, so I already checked that. J and S.
Oh, lucky shot!
He just picks it up. Golly! That whole game is a fucking gem. At least the cutscenes. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Let's skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. What? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. Oh yeah, Clark, one of the sound alerts we have is the "you must die" thing. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings! Let's find the most disturbing one.
I want to check T through Z as well. T-U... I know, W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? It fucking was! Alright, so we need to go back to Mr. Grossberg. Listen here, you fat piece of shit. I found this in Mia's files.
So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. Is that it? You fucker. Alright, let's go talk to the fucking blue bastard himself. It's a fucking acid trip. Me and my friend Greg played it way back in the day and we still make references. I don't know if you know GG at all, but there was a thing they did with that one. You mean Game Grumps? Will you be staying for dinner? You must die. Would you like a refill on your water? You must die. Okay, Blue Corp. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Fuck you. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia! She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail! I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White! Wait. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you! Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case, I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man! What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You're a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry. Ah, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. I can't wait to kill this fucking guy. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right! Mr. Wright!
Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Ha! Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What? You mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you! This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... Well, you could cheer for me in court.
Cheer for you? You mean, like a cheerleader?
Huh? Yeah, like that.
All right, leave it to me!
Huh?
I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait! What? What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing.
Make Phoenix voice sound like a Chad? He sounds so beta right now. Phoenix is beta, that's the point. Yeah, no, Phoenix is like, he's a new attorney. He's like a brand new attorney, so he's like super beta. Like, this is his like second trial ever. And then you have Edgeworth, who's like fucking refined and has been doing this since he was like young. Then Edgeworth better be Giga Chad. Edgeworth has fucking Pegasus. Edgeworth sounds like Pegasus.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to my trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Yugi boy. Oh, Mr. Wright. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. I like Edgeworth even played the investigation games. They were, interesting. Day 3. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Phoenix, look!
Prosecutor, Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm gonna be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix? You know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
NANI?!
Okay, let's do this! Yes, we're lovers! Wait, why is she standing with me?
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do Edgeworth anytime he asks me to crumb.
Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your pegging statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, I will take him in my ass any day. I love him.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why he doesn't use any lubricant? It's like he already knows. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me.
I'm not gonna lie, I got pretty caught up in what I was making up. I don't know what they were talking about, so...
Thank you!
You ever seen this animation?
Have I ever seen this animation? Wait, what is it? Is it something I can play?
Roger the autopsy report, sir. Hey, do you ever wonder how he prepares for a trial on such short notice? The body was found in the kitchen, but was then moved to the conservatory. We know this because of the bloody
I've never
footprints
seen
in
this.
The hall. The witness said they saw the suspect leave to the left, but we know they had...
Wait, hold on. I'm not gonna watch that. I don't know if that's gonna spoil me. I'm not gonna watch the rest of it, because it sounds like they were talking about this case. I'll watch it later. I've never seen that before.
Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? Huh. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets the show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh god, I hate him. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse?
Name!
These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there.
Ahem. Why tell you what you already know?
Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I will stand here and touch my balls.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world, and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho! My shiny teeth that twinkle just like the stars in space. I hope you've made peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Damn. Let him have it, Phoenix.
Oh, I'm gonna stick it so far up his rear his teeth will break. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. I'm gonna bury this motherfucker for getting rid of the best character, like, as soon as the fucking thing started.
If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Cross-counter!
Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. Okay, hold on. So 9 o'clock, he was reading papers by the window. Let's press it. Let's press. How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always abso-positively perfect, you know?
Thank you!
No, you're not getting away with that. Why is it when he said let him have it, I go right up the ass, I will, and you go the same place as me? You do that a lot? I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people in my chat, like, a lot of people who are here, we're on the same wavelength. Same jokes at the same time pop into our heads. Me and artists do it all the fucking time. I think I've been doing it with Squishy all day, too. Not like that. Like brain stuff. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. True. The bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified he didn't see you at the time. Ah, hell. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Huh. Tell us, what were you doing at the time? I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you some papers by the window. What were the papers? I can't get the words Edgeworth's come. It's a total opposite with Tio. We're on completely different thought processes. Tio's not broken enough yet. He's still very young, Clark. He's got a long way to go before he's, like, destroyed enough to have the sense of humor we have. Takes a while. He's only, like, 19. You know, I'm 28. I've been around. I've been around the corner. I've seen how it goes. I can make all the jokes. By window? You mean the one directly across from Fanco Law offices? Correct. That's the only window, you see. And there you were, reading. Papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam from outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound? But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of the window at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together, you idiot.
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Hey, whose side is this judge on anyway? And what did you do then, Yugi boy? I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was surprised, of course. What was that? A piece of dust just, jumped off my face. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho-ho! I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim. She ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always... Jay! Jay, thank you for covering this asshole's face. I didn't want to see it anymore, for real.
Alright, it appears these have a nightlight function.
Jay, you were just in time to see me bury the biggest piece of shit in the fucking world. Mr. Butt-Chin, the Gold Digger. Thanks for the raid, Jay. How'd your stream go today? As you know, I am abso-positively perfect.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Are you sure about that? How many times must I say it? I'm abso-positively perfect. End of story. How many times must I hear that?
Psst. Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as a little odd?
Yeah, the picture. I think the picture. So for her to dodge left... I gotta look at the picture again. Quiet and no shinies? Bro. I do not understand shiny hunting. Not at all. I'm a fanfic writer. It's in my bones to read fanfic for every single interest I have. Squishy, tell me I wouldn't be great at reading your fanfics. Hey, Hannah got one! Let's go! Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and then it was all over. Impaction? Don't you just mean impact? Ridiculosity! I think you need to brush up on your language skills. On second thought, perhaps I'd better leave the whole language thing alone. Did Edgeworth prep this guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I'd better find a weakness in there. Here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna save right here. Oh, I should have saved below. I actually am writing one that has no sex right now. Let's fucking go. Piss, dumbass. Aren't you a lawyer? Aren't you supposed to, I don't know, use evidence? Just erotic body painting, dry humping, and biting with fangs? Oh my gosh. I need to read one of your fanfics with Rico. That's what we need to do. So still maybe toss? Alright, we'll do it on our OnlyFans. We'll make an OnlyFans together. Alright. Present. Now, hold on a second. Let's take a look at this. All right, so he says that she dodged to the left. So, to the left. I mean, that makes sense. Because if she would have dodged to the left, she would have knocked that stuff over. Because all that shit's knocked over. But why would she dodge to the left? If anything, she wouldn't have gone that way. Right? Unless she was trying to grab that lamp as a weapon. This is really the only evidence I have. The left is a wall, the right is a door. Why would she go to a wall and not the door? If it was left, it'd be the door side, because he'd be in the room. Okay, Clark. I appreciate it. Please, let me walk through it. Try not to give me too much. I'm okay with little hints. But I really wanna try to figure it out myself. So, I agree with you, Clark, though. The only reason I could see she would go left is to grab that glass lamp as a weapon. Which could be feasible. She dodged left, and he attacked her. Alright, this is like the only evidence I really have. Let me look through everything else first. Victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right. Oh! Victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right. Oh! There's a contradiction! There's a contradiction! Let's fucking go! Objection! Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right! Oh, it's simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Ugh! Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Yo, hey Fang, what's up? How are you today? The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right. How do I explain the contradiction? It's a matter of perspective. Wait, so if Miss May was looking... Oh, shit! Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. And that's my least favorite Pokemon, honestly.
Ho ho ho! A fan of Pokemon. You see, I have several shinies I'm willing to give you if you let me go. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well, let's hear your revised testimony, you butt-fucking fuckface.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her, savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. She was hit once. She was hit once. She was only hit once. That's what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? She was only hit once.
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet your ass I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Let's save this here. Alright, so when you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left, then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That's what Miss May saw. Okay. Fuck. Ah! So, the broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. I wonder if the glass shards have anything to do with this. Like, I feel like they have something to do with this somewhere. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Okay. So, she wasn't hit. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Okay, so with this, it says the victim dodged an attack, not got hit. And then the autopsy, the autopsy's not very, I don't know. Died from a blow by a blunt object. Doesn't say how many. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Yeah, it does. Oh, fuck. Alright, I guess I'll press him. I'll press him. I made a lot of sense in my head.
What do you think, Phoenix?
I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. What do you mean by that? That's what I'm about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. Wait, Phoenix Wright is American? It does not become you. Hey, buddy, you're an American too. I can tell he's American, okay? Not Phoenix, though. Phoenix definitely seems Japanese as hell. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. What do you mean, first? First? That's what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Haha! Please sit back, relax. I'll try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and
Then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright. There's no point hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. Yo, Lex! Hey! Oh, let's go! Lex, thanks for the host. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony.
Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me? That's what I'm supposed to do. Markiplier's Milk. You had to go there. It's like I was saying earlier with the hamburgers, the English release has changed it to Cali, and so fans very much consider it a Japanica. Oh, this is in California? Wait, what? That's wild. What do you mean, next? Next is what comes after first. I know that! Then that's all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Stop saying it was me! But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Can I do nothing right? Nothing? May I continue? So each of you saw different parts. Abso-positively. That's right, of course. Where did he pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. You see, you hit her twice. So were you watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner.
What do you think, Phoenix?
I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Okay. So, if we look at the... So we've got the file. Died from a blow by a blunt object. The glass light stand. The clock. The tap. Maya written in blood. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. And then the murder scene. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Of course, the fucking autopsy was changed because she didn't die on the first impact. She could have lived for a couple minutes or whatever. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Okay. I'm gonna save one more time, and, God damn it, stop. I'm trying to go backwards. I wish I could, like, look at this. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. Okay, so he says both of their statements were correct. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I feel like it's still this testimony that does it. And then the room. She dodged to the left and then to the right. How could he have seen the attack if she dodged out of the way of the window? Show him my fucking badge. Is there a speedrun for attorney badge only? Okay. So testimony is correct. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That's what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. There's gotta be something that contradicts the hit twice thing. I feel like it's the autopsy report. But it's different than what it said before. Died from a blow by a blunt object. It doesn't say died from blows. Murder scene. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. See, it says it right. This is like what this is what's going through my head. It says the victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. So May's testimony says she was hit once. She dodged one, and then was hit once. But he says I hit her that she was hit twice. Did I already try this? Alright, I feel like I'm gonna try this, and then I'll try the autopsy. Oh, god damn it. I mean, shit, that makes sense to me. If it were more, it'd say multiple, would it not? That's it. Mr. White! The victim died from a single blow! See, if it was a little more explanatory in that, I would have got that. But I feel like it was way too vague. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I'll refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quite.
The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away!
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White?
Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap!
Huh. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. But don't think about fapping. He said thwap, not fap. Very easy to confuse those, as I do it often.
Mr. Your Honor,
my stomach, you see, it's hurting.
Deal with it.
Yo, he did it! Bro, can we get some fucking sunglasses? Fucking, oh my god!
This is almost over. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwop.
Phoenix, he's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something.
But it won't be easy. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. I looked at the other window? So, he's talking about, like, when he looked out the window to the other thing. When I heard that thing fall.
Got him! Got him! Fucking got him!
No, it's that! It's the glass!
Bruh, no, I have him! I have him!
I got him right there! I fucking got him! You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that! The glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Got him! Got him! Yes! Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad.
The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. He couldn't have seen it. It's out of sight. It's out of the line of sight. Got him! We fucking got him! Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Let's go! Mr. White? It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder.
Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here! Well, note that the stand is not visible in the area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that, bitch? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell, either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Mr. White?
Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Your Honor. Miss Mia. Ha! Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh no. It's the music. It's the music. It's just getting heated up, baby. Let's fucking go. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth! Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? Nani? I said you should confess your crime, Yugi boy. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap?!
Order! Order! A large fry and chocolate shake, please! Odd parents! Fairly odd parents!
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, shut the fuck up while Edgeworth is speaking, or I'll come all over this courtroom. The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No! You wouldn't! Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, miles tails per hour. I mean, Edgeworth. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That's when I saw that accursed light stand.
Now I'm confused, and I thought I was the judge.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He is determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office.
He's shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it's a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
I summon Pot of Greed! You will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
I activate Swords of Revealing Light. It'll stall for 3 turns. Ha ha ha! You never saw that coming. Leave it to me.
You never saw this coming! I summoned Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck!
I feel faint. God damn it. He's really pushing this shit. Okay, save. I'll save here. It's fine. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That's when I saw this glass light stand.
So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. Jeez. Man, I blink a lot. I really hate my job. I wish I could eat the Cheetos I've been hiding in my beard, but everyone will look at me and think it's weird. My penis is so erect right now. It's almighty even, you could say. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound?
I wish I could know how far the hotel is from the law offices, because I don't know the distance. Like, I'm thinking like it's across the fucking street. Like, is it right next door?
I see very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. Cross-examine!
Ah! What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices, and I was going to wake up that guy from Green Day. Of course, it was September, so he had to stay asleep. That's when I saw the glass light stand. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Do you have proof?
Imagine.
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Fuck you. Hold it, bitch! Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints, several days old, were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Why did you tap Mia's phone? Edgeworth, you shut the fuck up or I'll suck your dick! This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality by stealing information from others. That's when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Okay, so we gotta go for the bluff. Georgie! Georgie's here! Let's fucking go! Hi, Georgie.
Imagine.
Ben here? Dude, I'm reading a lot, okay?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Your Honor, if you proclaim this man guilty now, I'll suck your dick!
Guilty! He's guilty! Get under this table, boy!
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. It was the beginning of September. So if it was the beginning of September, then it makes sense. The broken remains of the glass light stand. Broken beyond all recognition. Glass shards. Clock in the form of a statue. Found in Miss May's hotel. What is this fucking receipt? Why did she write Maya's name on the fucking receipt? Wait. It's not entirely glass, right? The base isn't glass. Because it's not... Wait. Maybe the base wouldn't have broken. Jeez. It's hard to tell from the picture. I wonder what bluffs... It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Okay. I feel like there's no way I could bluff him on that. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. He entered in September. Can I get him there? I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Yeah, I already saved Heroes. I don't want to abuse it. I guess I should save again. I want to try to get it right. I want to try to get it right, you know, like the first time. I don't want to just throw guesses. I want to like think through it as much as I can. I'd entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Okay, he entered the Fay & Co. law offices to plant the bug. Head from below May for a few minutes after being hit. An department store receipt with the letters written in blood on the back. Just know you will start the entire day over if you fail. Well, I saved already. I mean, I want to try to get it right without saves, without loading. I will load when I lose, but I don't want to just throw guesses. The murder scene. The victim dodged an attack, ran on the right, was caught and struck. Okay. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Oh, he's only got 3. Wait, what? I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. Wait, what the fuck? No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Why am I giving up? What? No, I didn't even get a chance to present anything. Maybe I wasn't supposed to present anything. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Is it... Mia? Oh, bro. Oh, my God. Never give up, Phoenix. Oh, I'm tearing up, dude. I'm tearing up. Oh, my gosh. They had to throw Mia at me. Oh. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Yuck! Wait, what's going on? Wait. Hey! Phoenix! Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Whoa! Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either.
That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? Are you fucking kidding me? He never looked at the front of the receipt the whole fucking time? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand? Date of purchase? September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
Oh, shit. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right!
I'm gonna miss her, dude. God damn it. Oh. I can't believe- I'm so sad she's dead. I can't believe in like 5 minutes they made me fall in love with her so hard, and they just took her away, and then they throw her back at me.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that's required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. In this specific trial, but I guarantee you I'll ask you in many, many more trials in the future.
But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less, finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Let's fucking go. You're dead, you stupid purple-haired pricky bitch. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Fucking, I'm gonna save, just in case. If, cause I guess I gotta use it on the right thing. But fucking, Rabasa! Charosai! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Ha ha! You're grasping. Grasping at dicks, Edgeworth! Look at the other side of the receipt! Ugh! The other side! Your Honor! Would you tell the court what's written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, it seems someone was buying loads of bondage and a glass dildo. I didn't even know they made these. Well, the date of the purchase is before the murder.
You see? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But that enema can't have put as much pressure on you as my dick is about to.
Oh my god! Very well, I'll see you in my chambers, Mr. Wright. This ass is adjourned.
I'm the one taking the ass rimming here. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way! Can he worm his way out of this one? Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. Haha, everything's worth edging for. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. If anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. NANI?! The completion of the trial and my erection will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's gotta be a way we can crumb today. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? All it says on it is, nut? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. God damn it, if I'm gonna come, you better make it happen in the next minute. You bet I am! My life and my ass cheeks are riding on this. I have something I'd like to read to the court. You bet I am. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance? Famous celebrities? That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please! Stop! Make him stop! Haha, Georgie, not Georgie on date night. This fits the judge so well. I'm doing my best here, Georgeville. Please take it out! How did you get that list without any lubricant? Mr. White, admit your guilt. Right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. No! Evil Georgie be like, that's what I should have said. Evil Georgie be like, I did it, I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. I have actually creamed myself 14 times during these proceedings. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again! That was quite a spirited defense. I may have come a 15th time in the time it took me to finish this sentence. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the balls empty. Balls drained. Mission accomplished. That is all. This court is adjourned. Fetch my other robe. Please, I'm going to walk funny for the next week. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
She's dead.
As long as you live. My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
Nani? No, there's still so much to say.
Don't worry. Just remember, anytime you see my cleavage in Maya's body, it's me. I'm sure we'll meet again. Just watch for the boobas.
Chief!
I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock.
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief! Mia!
Thank you!
Remember, still 12.
Wait, who's 12? Wait, who's 12? What do you mean? Wait, her little sister is 12 years old? Why the fuck do I have a 12? Why are they accusing a 12-year-old of murder? Nobody is 12? She's 16? Okay, well, that's still bad. How did her boobs get that big?
Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
Of course I did, baby. Do I ever not come? That whole trial was just everyone coming.
Mia, I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I can. Am I? I've turned into the judge. Of course I came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia?
You should see your face!
Mia?
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya!
Maya?
What? Did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of... Huh?
She means the office? This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty.
Ooh-woo?
Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya came here, ready to get down and dirty? You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means? We're partners!
You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it.
Yeah. Thanks, Maya.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. Oh my god. It's so sweet.
Right? Okay, Nick. Let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy.
Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street.
Come on, time's a-wasting.
Oh, jeez. Now I gotta deal with two people being in the same body.
Okay, wait up.
Was that the whole game? Okay. I was about to say, is there only 2 episodes? A brand new episode has been added. Oh my god, this looks like the most epic fucking anime ever. Goku Sentai! Goku Sentai! The chapters are going to get longer too, by the way. Alright. I'm 5 hours live right now. So I'm thinking. I'm trying to think. What time is it? 11:19. So if I did another chapter, I want to stop at the end of a chapter. I don't want to like start another one unless I finish it. Could I keep going and get through this one? Like how long is this going to take, you think? Like 4 hours, 3 hours? Yo, that was so fucking good. It's longer than the one I just did. I should probably stop for today then and pick up back tomorrow. This one will take maybe like 4 hours. You definitely wouldn't finish it at a decent hour. That's fucking true. Krillin from DBZA?
Sensu Bean! Guys? Aw, crap baskets.
He's like a deeper voiced Mickey Mouse. Give me what's something that Krillin says? Damn, really gonna do this when I get here? Georgie, it's not my fault you were gone all fucking day. I've been streaming for like 6 hours. Five and a half hours. You could have been here all day, buddy. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good for today. We'll pack it up here. Don't buddy me, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. Georgie will never watch the VOD. He probably will. Let me pull up the Dende tells him he is immortal. Oh, fuck, I forget. How does that scene go? Clark, thank you for all the biddies. Georgie, Jared, thank you guys for moderating. T. Diggity, Dorgeville, Molly Music, and I Buy Slingshots, thank you for the follows. Clark, thank you for the sub. Tempet Heroes, Underwater, Deep Skies, Lex, thanks for the hosts. Rico, Tea Time, Jay, Haas, and Hannah, thank you all so much for the raids. Great first day with the game. You bring a great energy and voices for the game. I love how much you're loving it. You gonna be taking a break from Vesperia? I think so. I'm pretty fucking into this. I might play through this a little bit more. This is a lot of fun. I really like this. It depends. It'll depend on how my Krillin attacks Frieza and says, "Fuck you, bitch! I'm immortal." I remember that. And then he slaps his ass, right? "Fuck you, bitch! I'm immortal." Thank you, Fang. Okay, so let's see who's streaming that we can raid today. Who can we raid? Who can we raid? Raid somebody today. Has anyone got any recommendations? I got a couple people streaming, but can't forget that server. Zoidberg. Yeah, so this. Thanks for playing Double A, and thanks for the stream, dude. This is so much fun. I think I'm gonna pick it up tomorrow. It depends on how my voice is, because I exerted a lot today. I was yelling a lot during the fucking court scenes, which is fucking absolutely my bad. I got way too into it. So nobody I know streams on Saturdays. Well, I do. I don't stream on Thursday. I'll stream again Sunday. We'll try to get through Chapter 3. We'll get through Chapter 3, and then we'll go from there. It's legit a great game. Can't wait to see more from you, Dill. Thanks. I'll do more. Tier-rated Kyolite, who's doing... let me look him up. Kyolite. Yeah, sure, why not? But yeah, super fun game. I hope I see you all tomorrow when we pick back up with Chapter 3. I know nothing about these games at all. I think I might know one thing, but I don't think it's in this game. There's like a game with Edgeworth that I think I heard something about, like some case that involves his mom. I think I know about that. It's the only thing I know about from this entire series. What time tomorrow? Is it going to be random? It'll be random because it's Sunday. I got to get my kids. I got to pick up my kids from their mom's house. So yeah, it's gonna be a random time. I wish I could tell you exactly what time, but it'll probably be like It'll probably end up being later. And I am gonna watch you tomorrow, Clark. I'll watch you and Tio for sure. Raid at Kyolite. I don't when I put in my raid commands, it says error invalid raid target channel. Why does it always do that? I'm spelling it right. It did that to me yesterday with Rico too. Yeah, fuck me. I played the third game first, and I think you'll like the first case from it. Apparently, Chapter 4 is gonna get fucking wild. That's what I heard. I'm gonna have to look up this person on the raid channel thing here. There we go. Very gay, very fast. There it is. Okay, for some reason I have to do it over here. It won't let me type in the command. I don't know why it's not working. Is it because I'm doing the @? Do I not need to do the @? Yeah, shit, I forgot. I can't. This is so stupid. I think I need to, like, refresh it or something. Okay, hold on. There it goes. Whole trilogy is a great ride, and yeah, Trial 4 is wild, and Game 3 is wild. Everything in between is still a total treat. Yeah, I'm gonna play some more tomorrow. I promise. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm still gonna play Tales of Vesperia. I'm gonna switch to normal mode. It was fucking unanimous. Everyone voted that I should switch to normal, so I'm probably gonna switch to normal and play that. But I'm gonna be doing this for a minute. No, I'm gonna like buffer with that. But yeah, thanks everyone for coming out. I appreciate it. It's been great. I hope you all had fun at Rico's stream. It was fun, thanks. Hey, you take care too, buddy. I hope I see you guys all tomorrow. Phoenix comes first now. Phoenix comes first and the judge comes last. That's how it works. So have fun with Kyolite. They're new. I don't know anything about them. I just know Tio says they're cool and Clark says they're cool. So I hope you guys show them some love. I'll see you guys next time, all right? Bye-bye.